Okay, so that gets the mic back. Now, desktop audio. I guess I have to set that up in Windows. Windows, where are you? Let me close this and Windows. Oh, I see. Okay, I have to. There's only one. Okay. No, that's a privacy thing. Did unplug that? Yeah, okay. So settings. Oh, okay, maybe I'll just do it. Okay, sound. Let's see here. No output device is found. Add a device. No, everything else. Yeah, cancel. Oh, I see. I guess I could do this. Let's see. Guess that kind of makes sense. Okay, so I do plug that in and then that into there. Ah, okay, there. Now that means I should be able to file settings, audio, headphones. Okay, there. Now, just have to go to the bot and yeah, music player and play. Okay, we have desktop audio now. Good. It's a lot more transparent too because these are open, so I can wear these headphones all stream instead of turning turn the audio on and off of this. Okay, so for myself, I will turn it down. Ooh, I wonder who that is. Ooh. Okay, there we go. Oh, I see. It's just YouTube. Okay, where are we? Okay, so it looks like things are set up better. I calibrated my voice detection for the VTuber, so lip syncing should be significantly better now. But it looks like they're only going for certain vowels. I'm trying to understand that. Okay, what's going on here? What am I trying to do? Oh, right. It's not in the window, it's in this window. Okay, and then, oh, there you are. Okay, over here. Okay. All right. What else? Oh, I guess I can just shove this back there. Just need to do a little bit of tidy up before we start. The through content. Okay, that's a little short. Okay. Right. So let's see here. I guess that. Oh, I guess to say. Oh, I see. Let's just. Let's see. I wonder if there's such a thing as a non-viewer. A viewer that can watch but not enter the chat. I am perplexed. Ooh, I wonder if I can just. No, I don't want to do that. Let's put this dock right over here. Ah, perfect. Okay. And Okay, so we're fighting for some room there. Well, I might clean up my interface a little bit better. Okay, that's my drop frame monitor. I don't need this window, but it should launch the chat client. Okay, now, right. I wonder if I should just close the chat and restream chat app. Okay, okay, I see. So it only loads the stream info when you launch the program. Okay. Let's see here. Let's switch over to our main view. Oh yes, let's clean up a little bit more. No. We've got to find a home for this stuff. Okay, so it's an unused Q-tip. Get some fans. So, okay, there's that. So today's warm-up exercise will be hacking a gigantic battery into my car remote, as I'm pissed off that the battery died in less than a month. But what do you expect when the size is a 2025? So I'm going to actually no, I want to keep I need to there, and then so what I'm going to do is basically make a dongle that hangs out outside of the key fob, which would then contain the battery. But maybe I can just there. Ooh, camera's toasty today. It's like every camera is really warm. It's not. I mean, granted, I only paid 300 something for this camera. It's not a big deal, I suppose. Still disconcerting. Okay, so I'm just going to bend these tabs so they don't poke through any kind of protection that I plan to put in. Let me think here. Yes. Yeah, okay. Where's the pliers? These will do. Then I have to go get my car remote. There, that should be acceptable. And then I can make this flush over here and then make it some sort of solder tap thing. Okay. And then, yeah, okay, so I'll untwist this. And then I can shrink wrap afterwards. Now, just snip off this end. I don't actually need wires this long, I don't think. Let's see here. So I think that's the right gauge. Must be 20 gauge. Okay. Okay, so I'll just wrap it around there initially. Then we can melty some solder on wherever that spool went. Come on. Oh, you know what? I got spare spools for this particular reason. Okay, then flood that. Then I'm going to just sort of pseudo wrap this. Actually, you know what? Let's just twist it first, and then I can wrap it around. Oh yes, and then what way do I want the, it probably makes sense to have the leads go in a similar direction. Okay. And there. Okay, then I'll just go fetch my fob. Oh, okay. So, yes, I should be trying to cover this up as much as possible. And yeah, I wonder what is the better option. I guess the red can definitely be covered up in shrink wrap. So let me fetch that. I'll use a double-walled adhesive because that way it gets some environmental protection. My favorite brand, Power Fist. Okay, so of course we'll take the smallest. That might still be too big, but we'll see how much it shrinks. It's supposed to be 3-to-1, so it might be good enough. Otherwise, we can just do a pinch seal. Okay. Oh, wonderful. Okay, at least I bought a bag of these. Okay, so this time around, I'm going to solder and heat shrink first, and then we can bend it to our will. Let's see. Of course, these are PCB mount kind of battery holders, so of course these are not necessarily strong or good for multiple bends. Okay, so let's clean this up. Okay, now okay, there, now we'll only have to do one bend after the fact. Okay, so let's just toss that on there. And we can deal with the black wire now. We'll extract it from this guy. All right, and then Oops. There. Okay. Let's see if we can. All right. Now, I'm just going to turn on the water station, and we can actually put. Oh, that's the short headphone cable. You know what? I'm not feeling particularly anal today, so let's just get this. Hold on a second. I'm just going to bend this blob into shape so that the heat shrink can sort of give it a better surrounding. Okay. So let's just slide this back on. And then push harder. There we go. All right. Okay. Before it completely cools down, I see that it didn't shrink enough, so I'm just pinching it because the inner wall is adhesive, so it'll melt to itself. But I also realized I didn't heat every part of the tube, so man, this contrast on this monitor sucks. Either that or the contrast on my camera sucks. Okay, I'm just try to get some more melts out of this, just in case. It didn't, when I touched it, it didn't really strike me as very melty. So that's better. So just try to play with this like modeling clay while it's setting up there. So now we can move on to, oops. Yeah, I don't know how clear that is. Turn up the exposure a little bit. And a little bit works in there. So yeah, just try to push the double-walled adhesive tube down onto the socket as far down as possible. And that's what I'm going to do with this black wire tube. So let's try. Hopefully that didn't cool down too much. Just grab it while it's hot. There we go. And just shove it down onto. Okay, so just let that cool down. And I kind of wonder if I should be putting some of that green stuff on these sort of exposed thingamabobs, because it's definitely how do you say it? Oh, sorry, the silicone on the little UV dome I made has definitely cured. So if that light actually works, then UV stuff usually would then cure in only 6 seconds. Let's see. Let's put this right in the trash. Okay. Are we here? Okay. Now, I guess this is pretty strong. After the adhesive sets up, acts like a good strain relief in a way. There. Okay, so I've got it bent in a 90 degree. I should be able to do stuff like this too. Oh, there. Now I'm just going to twist it, not for any electrical reason, it's just to keep the wires managed. And then let's play on this half. Now, yes, I re-released the key, so I can let's see here, pull this up, pull this end out and up, and then I should be able to just rip this whole thing off. Come on. There we go. So as you can see here, this was a designed for maximum thinness, and they always put 2020. They specified 2025 batteries. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is solder the red wire to the. Where does it? Just trying to see where it meets the PCB. Well, it looks like the red wire meets somewhere in, so I might just solder to the tab itself. I don't know. You know what though? I can just let's just further disassemble this thing. Yeah, the ring's still decent. It's not as supple as it used to be, so I may want to replace that too. So yeah, how do you? I assume you should be able to crack the top part off. Yeah, this is all pryable, so just have to think of where I put my pry tools. So I do have this guy. Okay. Ooh, gotta love that pocket lint. Okay, so this is definitely pryable in that aspect, but oh, I see. Maybe it's a downward scoop motion. That would kind of make sense. You consider this mid-frame as a flat platform, and then this top part snaps down onto it. So maybe I can use the table as leverage while I hold it up here, maybe? And then that would imply that the actually pry upwards. Oh, there's movement there anyways, but this is not the right tool because it's just too fat. Let's go to this guy. Just see if I can get anywhere. I feel like I should, but maybe oh, there we go. Just thinking maybe the main clip is elsewhere. Okay. Man, this is strong shit. It might be smarter to just try to follow this this unclipping from the beginning there. So so far so good. We're getting a little bit more progress. There we go. Nice. Oh, it's a pogo pin. Okay, so basically, yeah, so we have our positives here, but you can see it's a pogo pin over here. Okay. So with this mid frame, oh, neat. Okay. Now I'm kind of curious. Are they using what kind of micro are they using? What kind of? It's obvious that they have a PCB antenna going on here. Oh, hey, it's made by. Look at this. It's made by Mitsubishi. All those Japanese companies are pretty much interwound with each other. Wow, such a neat design. Yeah, so you've got some sort of dipole because you've got an antenna trace going this way, and then and another antenna trace going this way. Can I get in any closer? No. Okay. So let's turn down. It's still pretty glary, but let's see. Yeah. Okay. So you got this is you've got the antenna, one antenna lead this way, another antenna going that way. Yeah. So yeah, they're going for some sort of dipole. Interesting. Okay, so then for this purpose, what is best? There's that mid frame. Okay. Okay, so this mid frame, probably not easy to solder to. So what I'm probably going to do is actually take out the battery contacts because it looks like it's just it's pretty easy assembly there. Yeah. There we go. And then I'll run the wire just in this cavity because I think there should be room even when this is clipped on. Yeah, there should be room. So then, yeah, I'll just solder to one of these two. So where do we have the sockets? So I guess the other thing too is where do I want this bulge? Let's see here, because yeah, this would be the back. So then, oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I think I would have to drill because the actual metal key goes in this channel, so I'd have to drill a hole here, I think, when I go to button it up. Yeah, because that's the this is the key release mechanism. So I have to miss that with the drill, and then that should let me, yeah. So I should be able to drill. Oops, should be able to drill somewhere around here and still get in. Yeah, no, I might as well just drill right in the center. Okay, which means that I would want to um, put the bulge. I mean, nothing's saying that the bulge can't be up here, right? Yeah, yeah, that looks that actually kind of looks cooler in a way. um, but anyways, yeah. So later on, yeah, I can yeah, then I can put the slack wire. I should unroll this a bit more because the red wire has a lot longer to go. So for the black wire, I'm going to strip about a 1/4 inch and then try to solder it to the ground plane. It looks like the solder joint for this battery tab is actually here. So if we're coming in into the battery compartment dead center, I would probably do this. Well, then again, I could go this way. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna. No, actually, I'll do it that way. So let's trim that wire. Then strip about a 1/4 inch. If I can get the gauge right. There we go. Then we can, ow. Just poked myself with a wire. Okay. Then we can put a solder ball. There, great. Then we can also get this end wet. Okay, so this is a little on the short side, so what I'll just do is trim it, or a little on the long side, so I'll just trim it down to, yeah, because it's more than a 1/4 inch. There, okay. Then we'll be able to perfect. That's a good joint. All right. Now of course, the big omission on my part is I have to thread these through the midframe. So let me just back out of there. Okay. Okay. I suppose I'd have to do this again anyways when I get around to drilling the hole in this frame. I just don't want to do it on stream because it makes a lot of noise. Yeah, I can't bring you outside with me. Okay. There, that's minus. Now, I guess we can do a little bit twisting up there. And then this pogo surface pad thing. Now, this mid frame, how much of it is free? Oh, okay, I guess we have a lot of free space here. Guess what I could do? I should just see. I'm just checking because I have to use one of these two channels to okay, so I guess what I'll do, yeah, I should be able to just use this, should be able to use just this pad for the plus wire, and then I'll figure out which, and it should go in this channel that's in the battery socket. So let's get the flush cutters. And then strip it. There, and then we can solder up both sides and then solder them together. Okay. Trying to bend this tip downward so it contacts with the PCB, because I want to have the insulation and the wire flush. There. Okay. All right, so this should permit us some decent room with the midframe, which it does. Great. All right, so we can snap on the top half again, but maybe I should give it a good clean before we close it up. Okay, my good old friend here. Oop. Now, I don't know whether isopropyl alcohol is appropriate for what is that? Hello? Testing? Okay. appropriate for this this I can't remember what Viton. Yeah, I don't know if alcohol is appropriate for Viton, but it is feeling quite old. Let's see. I think all I've really done is change the color. Ooh, oh, hey, there we go. All right. So I guess technically I could get new buttons if I wanted to. These guys are showing their age. But then again, I think it's just a foil, which technically means I could just get more foil, adhesive backed foil, and just press it on again. That'd be interesting mod. Make it gold colored or something. Oh, was that? It wasn't important, was it? Okay, so oh, okay. Maybe. Oh yeah, okay. So I guess I crushed this remote so hard at one point that I killed the support um, between the two top buttons. I think it's probably originally looked like this. So taking it apart basically allowed this to crumble. Which is fine. I don't think the mid support is really useful for anything. And the two buttons have excellent separation. Oh, that's right. I wanted to see what these chips are. Let's see. Yeah, that's a blast from the past, eh? They went from making the best toaster in the world to becoming a battery label. They still make stuff though. I think I bought a Sunbeam humidifier the other day. So let me just put on my 25 times loop and bring this in. You'll have to excuse me. I bought this loop at it's labeled as like a watch repair loop, but I get like five. Oh no, it's 10, 15, and 25 times lenses, and it also comes with these LED battery powered LEDs that are watch batteries inside the watch batteries inside of here. So it's a pretty good for 20 bucks Canadian. So it would have been like 15 or less US, I want to say. Anyways, but I think because of the key lights, I won't really need the assistance. Let's just see. Okay, so we've got a chip that is full of dust. Ooh, NXP. That's a name I haven't heard in a while. F7953P C1800. And then it's got to have some, oh no, there's a 10-pin chip next to it, which is a 5101 FE. And then the crystal has no giveaways. And then I don't know what this big thing is on the back. But I don't think there's any connection to the antenna. I don't see it anyways. Kind of curious what that big block is. But anyways, let's. Oh, Well, yeah, basically I got the battery from our local dollar store, so there's only so much I can expect out of it, but I'm just tired of having to change these batteries once a month. Okay, where was I? Yes, that's right. So yeah, I guess the cool thing about this this is just weatherproofing. There's no carbon on here, so what they've done is went for a tactile switch, which obviously has significantly more life than a rubber membrane with carbon. Ooh, that got dirty fast. Let's grab another one. Mm. Hmm. Oops, I didn't realize I'm out of frame this whole time. You know what's gonna alleviate? What's gonna alleviate that? Just give me a minute. Um, there. Let's just go in this and just see what the FOV is this way. Okay, so maybe a bit too much. Let's do that. Okay, that's reasonable, I think. Maybe not. Oops. Yeah, that's gotta be good. Now let's go back to. Did I get anywhere? No, not really. Okay, so we can do something like that. Oh. Hmm. Okay. I should bring these a little closer. Here we go. Ooh, tips. I guess the best I can do is just stay zoomed out. But yeah, suppose none of this is particularly educational at the moment. So, okay, yeah, of course the back is fine. That's not where the dust comes from. Okay, so that's not looking too bad. Okay, let's get back to this shell. So this is the back shell, I think. No, the front shell. Never mind. Okay, and let's just. Okay, now the buttons. Hmm. Still puzzling over how this originally was implemented. Maybe what I'll do first is just Let's just lay the button. Let's lay the buttons in place first. There. Okay. Then this piece must be like here. Okay. There. Now we're sitting flat. Okay. Then. Huh, that's funny. So basically, this membrane is, I guess, it's supposed to serve. There might be a more luxury version of this remote where there's a fourth button. You can see that there's room for another button. Okay, so we can just shove that in. Right on, and then. Okay, I guess it's somewhat decorative. Okay, now we can shove the PCB in. And that should lock some of this stuff in place anyways. Okay. And now let's see how much scrubbing I can get done with this mid-frame. So how was your Saturday? Mine was really productive. I managed to get to a bunch of different stores. I bought a gym membership. Then I did a bunch of chores around the house. And by house, I mean apartment. And then I thought about what I can do about these switches, and I realized that yes, I won't be able to save 100% of them, but they will become donors, some of them, and yeah, I would just go from there, just keep the ball rolling in terms of bringing in switches, fixing them, and then putting them back on the market. Maybe I should. Does this go back in here somehow? Oh, I see. There's like a little mini groove. That's what you said yesterday, eh? Oh, I see what my major malfunction is. I think this is placed properly. Okay. So, yeah, I should be able to. Maybe I do the. Okay. Trying to figure out why it doesn't want to close on this right-hand side, because that's not where the that's not where the red wire is. No. If you heard a snap, that was my thumb knuckle. Probably the PCB. Yeah, okay, I see what happened. The PCB slid over. So what I'm going to do is try to push it by the negative terminal. Nope, it's a bit too low to the ground. Oh, what happened there? Yes, this PCB is no longer centered. This is why it won't close. All right, well, let's back out of here. See if I can. Okay. Okay. I think this is okay. Back to okay. Now is the trick to just push it down like at the same time? Maybe that's what. Yeah. Okay. Great. All right. Clicky, clicky, clicky. All right. Now, yeah. I guess off stream I'll probably end up drilling the hole and then rerouting this, but right now I just want to test it. So yeah, let me just actually I'm kind of curious what voltage this got down to. Oh, thanks for following. Yeah, I don't put I do anonymous follows just in case you have if you're an anxious person, you don't want to be called out. Um, so yeah, thanks for following. I hope I can provide some entertainment. Yeah, so this battery is borderline, which was why it took me like 3 or 4 presses to. Hello, how are you, Beastie Guy One? Let me just check your profile quickly because I don't want to. Oops. Oh, let's see here. Okay. Interesting. So I guess well this would imply that you're not necessarily a streamer, but at the same time you have 50 followers. So were you trying to become affiliate at one point? Let me just go to translate. Because I see that there's Arabic there, and it doesn't translate. Oh, I see. Okay, well, I definitely love technology and PC stuff too. Yeah, I'm doing well. Today was a good day. I got lots of stuff done. Normally, I'm very unfocused and I tend to go in circles a lot. So, definitely grateful to have the stream so I can stay uh, sane. But yeah, now if you came by for Switch stuff, we'll get to it soon. I just got sidetracked because I was a little annoyed, like how often I had to change the battery in my car remote. So I said, well, I know ages ago I bought a bunch of these batteries. These are the biggest lithium cells you can buy. So hopefully I won't have to change the battery nearly as often. But yeah, the battery was just hitting 3 volts. So I'll just show you here. I don't know if you were here, but so this was the old battery. So you can see this is a CR 2025, and this is a CR 2477. So you can see the 24, and then you can see the 25 versus 77. that brand sound. Oh, absolutely, man. Everything's made in China, dude. What's this saying? Made in China. There you go. Okay. Now sorry, I got sidetracked again. So basically, I just want to see how much voltage we have on this fresh Well, it's fresh-ish anyways. I've kind of had these batteries for a few months now. So go 3.17. Now, hopefully, it won't drain nearly as quickly. So let's just shove this in. Now, hopefully, there we go. So you can sort of see that it sent a packet, and I would call this a successful modification. So yeah, later on off stream, I'm gonna drill a hole here. Then we can snap this together, and then I'll sort of glue. I don't know what to do here actually. Um, but I think up here is probably the best spot for this battery holder. It'll kind of have an interesting silhouette because I think I'm going to cover this in heat shrink or something. I'm going to cover it up completely. Oh, if I converted it to double A, you mean? Just get a double A holder? Yeah, that could have worked to make it thicker or wider or something. Um, but the problem I have with double A's, of course, is that if you leave them forever, then they leak, right? So I definitely did not want to have to deal with that. Okay, so I think I was going to do something like this. Yeah, and then I don't know what kind of silhouette this is, but maybe I would have extended it. Maybe I can make some sort of like a silicone sleeve to go around it to make it all a bit more. No, you weren't. The old battery was CR2025, which means that it's 20 diameter, 25 thickness. I replaced it with 2477, so it's 24 diameter, 77 thickness. So basically, I'll never have to change this battery ever again. I intend to own the car until it dies, so I don't have to worry about resale. But yeah, here, like you can see, 2477. Anyways, let me. Okay, well now that that's done, and I'm sure it's working, let's move on to some actual switch work. So yesterday we made it to number 3 out of 5. I'll go fetch it right now. I'm pretty sure that I'm going to have to take off its CPU as well. Be right back. Okay. Actually, I just realized how dirty this work surface is. Give me a moment. How's the music volume, by the way? Can you hear me over the music? I mean, obviously, Master and I can converse, but if the music's too loud or too quiet, let me know. Let's see. There we go. Oh, I guess I must have messed up with the center of the lens. Oh well. Okay. Now, I was just trying to stay organized. So I sort of pseudo assembled the boards. Where is shoot, I was trying to remember what okay. Anyways, let's see, so I can go there. And then I think this one also failed the squeeze test, so it means that there's probably a short. Oh, that's right. This hasn't been disassembled in any way. Ooh, that's really nasty. Whatever happened on this Joy-Con rail? I don't know if you can see that there. There's a really deep indentation on that Joy-Con rail. I don't know where it came from. So, of course, that should have nothing to do with why it's got a blue screen. So let's continue with disassembly. Okay. Oh, that's right. I want to turn down the music because it's distracting me too much. I'm just going to turn it down on the PC. There we go. Oh, hello. How are you, one? Thanks for lurking. What time is it over there? It's midnight or later. Midnight or 1 a.m. My goodness. Boy, where'd that screwdriver go? Ah, here we go. Do. Okay. Well, let's start with these, I guess, and then we can. But yeah, I basically, the way I'm kind of looking at the pile of switches now is just consider it one massive group of hardware, and then try to extract as many switches out of that hardware as possible, no matter where the parts may come from. The only thing I really have to worry about is keeping the serial number straight. But that shouldn't be too much of an issue. I don't think I screwed that up yet. But basically, since these bodies are so good, if I can find logic boards and with eMMCs to go together, then these should make really fine vessels for a grade A used product. What was I looking for again? Oh yes, an X-Acto knife. Right here. Well, looks like Twitch is behaving today. Wow, I can't believe how the pristine this is. Like, this copper is so shiny. I'm really curious how this thing died. Maybe it was DOA, like it never should have left the factory. But we'll find out. Won't we now? Okay. So. Good. Nice clean cut. There. Unbelievable. Like this heatsink. No dust. Oh. Oh, I think I see it. Let's see if I can get this focused or not. Basically, there is mineral deposits all around here, and there's minerals deposited all around here. So we're probably looking at another liquid damaged. That's just so sad for it to be liquid damaged within like the first month of its use. I wonder if it's another onsen accident. Oh, that's right. Can't take those out until you take this out. Well, either way, there's probably a lot of good grade A parts here, especially the body. Like, so what is this? A version 2? Yeah. So what I could technically do is take the board out of the version 2 that's just sitting around and put it into this chassis, and then swap the swap out the serial number sticker, since I have a general idea of how to play with serial numbers, or how to play with stickers now. And then, whoops. But that's, in a way, this is good because then this game card reader, what version? Yeah, it's a version 2 game card reader, becomes, is in great condition, or should be in good condition. There. Technically, a lot of donor parts, like this connector here, sometimes people tend to rip into that. Oh my, yeah. This game card reader's contacts are incredible. Okay. Yeah, definitely want to keep an eye on that guy. Okay, so fans can come out. I mean, technically, because I have so many switches, I could discriminate between Foxconn and Delta fans. But yeah, I think the only thing that's left is 2 PS5s, and then that'll be it for shipments. Come on, Screw, you can do it. All right, let me put this with the other fans. Okay, so that's good. Oh yes, let's release the power volume. Oh, oops. Gotta come up with a better overhead cam. Let's see here. Oops. Okay. Oops. Mistype that. Let's try that again. Oops. I hate that autoplay. Let's see here. Close that tab. Yeah, it's okay. Let's just moving on. Oh yeah, I don't need this window open anymore, and I'm gonna give up on that. Okay, sorry about that. Just had to do some admin. Okay, so where was I? That's right. I want to take out the motherboard because I want to check out if we have any shorted capacitors. So where were we? Screws. Gotta not cover up chat. There we go. Okay. Let's see. And one more here. Then some more ribbons. So we're taking out the backlight now. And then the left Joy-Con. Let's get in frame there. Forgot about my VTuber. How's this for focus, by the way? I guess that's as good as it's going to get. Then we can take out the left. No, this is the right Joy-Con. Stage left. And because the reinforcement tab, there's some space between the connector and the reinforcement tabs. I can actually sort of insert these sharp tweezers and use them to push the cable simultaneously. Now, then the speakers. These always make me a little nervous. Just because they'd have nothing to hold on to. Case in point. And this is these are serrated tweezers too, so they do have teeth on them. Do I have to wiggle? Is that the idea? Because yeah, the last thing I want to do is damage these speaker wires. Seriously? And I don't think these 90-degree bents are going to be any better. The serrations might be a bit sharper. I don't know. I just don't think it's as good. No, they're already slipping. Yeah, and then the serrations are in line with the connector, so they don't really do much. One day I'll figure out how to take these guys out in a more gentler, safer way, but right now is not. There we go. Okay, let's just go for this speaker. Oops, I forgot I took out all the screws. Okay, did I figure out the... Nope, I don't think I figured out any faster way of doing this. There. And then, yes, let's, now, yeah, it is true, this Joy-Con, the left Joy-Con rail here looks like it is mangled, but I don't really know how that would be the root cause of a blue screen of death. Now, just in case you're joining midstream, this is a switch that has never been opened. It is from Japan. The heatsink compound, there's no dust, and the heatsink compound is so fresh that it's still got a lot of adhesion. So it never got to see a lot of action. This is a version 2, by the way. And the only thing I'm still thinking is water damage, because there's minerals. There's a mineral deposit here, a mineral deposit here, and there's a mineral deposit. There's mineral deposits all along here. I don't know if you could. There's a good angle for that, but yeah, basically something. I don't know what to expect for mineral deposits elsewhere, but I'm bracing myself to see something though. Oops, I shouldn't be using that one. I should be using this guy here, because this I can push on the reinforcement tabs. There. Okay, so okay, what are we seeing here? Boy, this thing is shiny. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I mean, there's nothing exploding, nothing cracked. And I don't have a thermal camera, but I did order one. It's going to come December 14th. So unfortunately, the PS5s will have to wait until then too, because I do suspect that they might have die cracks, which would be really unfortunate. That's just a lot of money down the tube. But I suppose I could say that it's spare parts yet again. But I do have to, when it comes to these broken PS5s, I really do have to bid significantly lower. So, anyways, we're going to be now doing the usual check for continuity to ground. But I think, given how the other two switches went yesterday, um, you'll probably see a lot of shorts on the bulk capacitors. So let's see here, and I have it on voltage. There. Okay, great. This USB-C connector is so shiny. Like, this is a unicorn of a board. Okay, let's look at the bulk capacitors. Okay. Yeah, we have dead SoC. These two are responsible, these two that I just poked were responsible for SoC, and then this one's okay. That means that this, I'll just confirm over here again. Yep. Okay, so we just have a dead CPU, which is good. Unfortunately, if I wanted to resuscitate this board, I'd have to get a good CPU and its matching eMMC, or it's gonna have its entire life condemned as a PicoFly modified board, or HWFly, or whatever RP2040 solution you prefer. Okay. Well, I actually haven't found any supply of new CPUs anyway, so yeah, okay. Well, we can move on to blue screen number 4, and I'll just make a note of what we found out today regarding blue screen number 3. So yeah, we need to find. I'll just put all these screws in the community screw bag. And I'll just clean off this heatsink compound, just because I don't want it staining up the insides of my anti-static bags. Let's get some cotton balls right here. Well, I mean, if we go through all of these, if we catalog all these blue screened switches, then we can move on to the ones that aren't blue screened. That's encouraging. Those ones are pretty simple fixes, like bad LCDs and bad Wi-Fi chips. Those are a little less depressing to think about. Okay. Yes, there would be a lot to harvest on a board like this. Also, what it would be interesting is, if you get a CPU, can you create a locked eMMC from that? Because that would greatly keep these things out of the landfill. Or it would definitely go towards keeping these guys out of the landfill. Okay, let's just put you aside, and yeah, this was the body. Let's see. So I'll just put this in here, kind of loose. You know, you know what? Let's put that game card reader, even though nothing usually burns out on those. or there's not much to zap on there. That's where the touch controller is, but let's see here. I think, yeah, I must have put the SD card reader somewhere else. Oh no, I put the SD card reader under here. Okay, so we got a good organization system going. So yeah, I'll just put this. Oh yeah, this will also clean off this. Just really, really lightly clean that off so it doesn't spread everywhere. There. Won't have to deal with messy gray patches everywhere. Okay. Now let's put you in storage. Okay, we've got number 4. Now this one, of course, says grade A, well, whatever that means. Blue screen. Yeah, and then this one's a bit odd in that the serial sticker started peeling, so it's going to lose some points in terms of, or it's going to lose some points or it's going to lose some cosmetic points. So the Joy-Con rails have some paint chips. But digitizer, just minor scratches. I think they'll buff out. Except that gouge. Yeah, that's an actual gouge. Yeah, body looks good though. The back isn't scratched up much. But, yeah, this was probably the worst out of, like, cosmetically speaking, it's probably the worst out of the lot. Now, let's see. We will have to. Oh, I think the battery's dead on this one. Yeah, fully dead. So I can't demonstrate that it is blue screening right away. So I'll get the battery connected to my dummy Switch, and then we can recharge the battery at least on its own. Just put that over there. I need the game bits. So we have our Tri-Wing 1.5. Okay, so the stiffness of the screw is showing me that no one's tried to get in yet, which is always a good sign. Nothing worse than trying to clean up after someone else's mess. But the next thing I think I'm going to order is like a gigantic lot, if I can find like 50 Joy-Cons or something. That's probably the next thing I'm going to be trying to get. But with those, I don't know how you could restore the colors of the shells. I'm still scratching my head about that one because I don't think it's really economically viable to replace the shells of every single Joy-Con you buy. But at the same time, I don't even know who wants what colors either. So it may be sitting on a. I mean, arguably, if I buy enough Joy-Cons, the cost may come down to something where I can eat some really. I can eat the cost of bad ones. Let's see. Anyways, that's strange. This is a Philips, no? Okay, let me try going. Let me see if I have a 000 somewhere. So that was Philips 00. I think I have a 000 sitting around. I do. Okay. It's the first time I've seen a tight tolerance on the screw. Maybe it's just the finish. Ooh, this one's tight. There we go. Okay, and then I have to go back to 00 to take out the sides. So take the middle screw out of each Joy-Con, and then they'll let us release the back panel. By Joy-Con, I mean Joy-Con rail. Okay, so that means, yep, means the backside can come off. Will just come right off usually. Ooh. Ooh. This is a very tight, yeah, very tight tolerances on this one. Yeah, because and because it's so tight, I don't think I can just unclip it. Yeah, so I'll have to get a pry tool in there, which is not my favorite thing to do, but it must be done. So there's a. Let me just get the. This will put you to sleep. Yeah, let's just get the. I'm gonna see if I can wiggle this one out. Okay, that one released. So it's just holding. The only one that's left is the one that's right next to the headphone jack here. That's looking pretty nasty. My tool. Let me see if I can just trim this sharp plastic edge back a little bit. I'm gonna put the X-Acto knife. Here it is. Okay, that should not leave a mark now when I try to unclip this. Because that's like the worst. Oh, never mind. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. I think oh, maybe. I don't know. I don't see any loose black plastic anywhere, so I don't think I cracked anything. Maybe it just does come apart like that. Okay, I guess the trick is to have some finesse with pulling the lid. Okay, let me just put these screws into the screw bag. So this has seen quite a bit of use. There's a lot of dust accumulating inside the fan. There's dust there and there. Still, like not a lot of rust on the shield or corrosion on the shield. SD card is a different story though. Yeah, it's got a minerally kind of haze on it. So that means it probably had a high. It was in a high humidity environment. Not water damage per se, but it's just a humid environment. So usually I also just love to shove the card in, just see how smooth that is. That's pretty smooth. Why can't PCBs be made into weaves of fiber? Aren't they already weaves of fiber? I'm not. I mean, it's you can categorize PCBs into different like weave kinds, weave diameters. Like the fibers diameters are tightly controlled. Like so, if you have a PCB that operates in the gigahertz, you can tightly control the weave of the PCB for a huge upcharge. And yeah, um, let's see here. Where was I? Oh yeah, Bega screws. I think you probably it sounds like you don't have the vocabulary to ask the question you actually want answered. But unfortunately, I think at that point your only friend would then be ChatGPT or Google. As much as I hate ChatGPT. Hmm. Yeah, I think this was one of those top. I can already see huge mineral deposits in the fan. So I think we have another onsen tragedy. I think someone took this to the onsen and had too much fun. Let me see here. Oh, right. Screw in the middle. Okay. Okay, now how? Ooh. Okay, so this isn't actually that old. Oh no. Yeah, this got submerged. Oh well. Yeah, I'm immediately writing this one off. Oh, someone's been in here. Okay, I'm perplexed. How did the how is this thing so immaculate and yet we have this non-Nintendo battery in here and this has never been bent? Digiforce, are they just in like a second supplier? Maybe that's why, like when I say it's a non-Nintendo battery, like here's a like they put their logo on it. You know what I mean? Who is Digiforce? Designed by Digiforce in Japan. Oh, okay. Oh wow, okay. So it could be a Japanese origin battery. No, 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 no. No, sorry. It's still Chinese. Um, is that out of focus? I don't think I can do any better. Interesting. Okay, so they do have a second supply because the like 99% of the batteries are going to have this kind of label, um, where it's made by Ningda Amprex Technology Limited. Hmm. Well, fun fact of the day, anyways. Yeah, I'm going to assume that the battery's fully discharged, which I like to call the bulge state. And as much as I love a good bulge, they're not appropriate when it comes to batteries. So let's just look at, let's get the multimeter out. I put it to 20 volts because a battery in decent shape should be in the threes, and we're at fully drained. So, oh no, I got a 0.6 out of that. No, 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 that was just airwaves, radiation, electromagnetic radiation. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is just to keep, well, it feels really flat, so I think we caught it in time. Like when I bid on the auction, the picture showed all the switches were on the blue screen. So they all had battery at some point. So what I'm gonna do is just pry the battery up. Oh, sorry, it's not on frame. My humidifier is beeping at me. This is the first. Yeah, this is kind of the first time I've seen this manufacturer. Okay, so do I have? They must have kept the specs the same though, like the slack. Okay, so yeah, just for anybody who missed it last stream, I have a known working switch. Like this whole switch checks out. So what I'm going to do is turn it into a charger, so you can connect the battery of one switch onto the other, and then plug in the USB-C, and then you can charge the battery. Where did that cable go? Oh, right. Yeah, I don't think I'll be playing with that today. Okay, so let's see here. Kind of a delicate operation. I don't want to rip the battery off while I'm trying to get this USB-C plugged in. Okay, so okay, there. So now if I can get this, now you can see that the charger is doing its job. So this switch is charging this battery, and this switch's original battery is disconnected. Or yeah, so this switch's original battery is disconnected. It's just floating there. So what I'm going to do is try to hold this steady and lay it flat somewhere where it won't come apart if I get too excited or something. My arms won't hit it, or you know. There. Okay. I'm just gonna check my phone because I listed my PS5. Oh shoot, I've missed a few messages. Sorry, I'm gonna have to answer these because I wanted to sell my stuff before the holiday season's over and people still have money. Um, yeah, I don't know who was saying that. Okay, so we got one lowballer, a francophone, and some weirdo who wants to know where I live. Digiforce looks like a relay. What do you mean by that? Let's see here. Because I'm convinced that Digiforce is a legitimate Japanese company. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. So how did this? Okay, now I'm really curious because how did this get into? So basically, you're implying that this is some um like some sort of knockoff company that makes stuff for Nintendo. Sorry, I'm just looking at the Joy-Con replacement kit. Definitely has, yeah, okay. Hmm. Well, it's a mystery I don't want to really get into on stream, but I'm definitely gonna be, that's gonna live rent free in my mind for a while. Let's see. Sorry, I'm Googling this one classified uh, Inquirer just to see if I can dig up any info on them. Because yeah, I do want to get rid of this PS5. I'm just gonna switch to PC gaming and that's it. Um, I'm just gonna assume they're in the same city. Okay, so that is a legitimate person who. Okay, so we're in the same city. If this is the person I'm, if this is the right person. Well, I'm just gonna say my location's in the ad, which is true. If they really need to come seek me out for some weird reason, then they can. Let's see. Where was I? Oh, yeah, that's right. So that one's charging. Let's open up number 5. Let's see. Okay, so this is a grade A as well, and version 2, and it's from Japan. The giveaway is that the third line in the text says Japan. So yeah, I think I'll be making use of the researcher services a lot more because I don't know if anyone's noticed, but if you go on eBay, um, there's a ton of used switches just flooding the market. I think I think people are truly expecting a Switch 2 to come next year. So I've got to haul ass and get these Switches out the door. But I'm just surprised at how low some of the prices were for these tablets. I think they were like 138 Canadian or something for a working Switch with no Joy-Cons, no cables, no charger or dock. It was just a tablet only. And I'm just like, well, great. That's not a price I can sell at. Oh, business. So I thought, okay, if I can refurbish some Joy-Cons, then that should bring the price up to something acceptable. But I haven't actually acquired said Joy-Cons yet. And of course, but yeah, I would definitely, yeah. Of course, the thing about buying Switches in bulk from Japan too is that they the locals do not know how to interpret the battery shipping law. So some reshipping companies will just simply outright not ship anything that has a lithium battery in it whatsoever. And then, but the thing is, they only do that if the ad contains the word battery. Okay, so this guy has seen some use. I just peeked. I just saw some dust there. Okay, but it's pretty evident that hasn't been opened yet. Oh, I'm a moron. Getting too distracted and chatting too much. Okay. Oh, sorry. I've got chat covered up again. I'm so sorry. Yeah, see, that's what I thought too. Like, if I add value, but I'd want to get a good supply um of Hall effect joysticks. There might be a business there. It's just I kind of don't know if people want it. Like, are people who buy used Switches budget conscious? Okay, this one's been dropped. I can see that basically, if it's dropped, there's actually a chance that it can be repaired. But you see that the frame is damaged, which is fine, I think. I have plenty of frames that can be repurposed. Yeah, but of course, trying to swap the frame out is really annoying because you have to heat the LCD screen and peel it off. Okay, so SD card reader has a bit of mineral deposits on it, so but it's just surface, so that's probably just because it's humid. Yeah, so there's no mineral deposits inside the cartridge, inside the SD card reader. Hello, there we go. Thanks. Um, yeah, I really want to get affiliate, so like you can like ping me because yeah, I'm too busy just hustling, and I haven't even reached my final form. But yeah, basically, I hope that my new streaming schedule, can get me like I'm almost there. I just need average viewership of 3. I'm sitting at like 2.06. So um, basically, if you do what my automatic message says, then I should get there pretty soon. I'm not, but then I'm also kind of wondering. I'd have to pump in quite a bit more time into developing an identity because there is some stuff I really want to do. with the channel points. And then I've got emotes to think about too. I've got one emote in mind which I think could be funny. I won't spoil it, but okay, so that's not bad. It hasn't dried all the way. It hasn't dried all the way through, but it has dried. I'm switching that to be 0 volts. How are you? Okay, so no bulging. That's good. Where did I put that meter? I need to get a headphone extension cable. Ah, there you are. All right. Okay, so oops. Yeah, so we're on the 20 volt range. Just checking. Okay, so minus. Yeah, so yeah, I don't think. Oh, sorry, I don't have a an extra switch which could act as a dummy charger, but I'm just peeping. I'm just peeping at the board here. Nice and shiny. Oh yeah, sorry. This one was dropped, right? That's right. So this one's actually worth trying to recharge a bit. I'll try to scrounge up another switch and get recharging right now because this one might actually be salvageable. Okay, now. Okay, so we've still got a few screws to take out for this one. Phillips 00. Oh yes, before I get too disorganized here, just put this in the screw pile. I really should be sorting these by screw type. But I've pretty much memorized which color screw goes where now, since they're all the same length for the most part. Okay. Okay. Oh, was this the one I used K5 Pro? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, so this was the substitute thermal paste K5 Pro. It's from Greece. And it has I think it's like 8.9 watts per degree Kelvin. I don't remember what the units are, but yeah, it's pretty high up there on the performance scale. So even though I think, what is this? It's a version 2 switch, so thermal's not even really an issue anymore. But yeah, okay, so let's set this up for surrogate charging. Let's see, and then. Yeah, I think I was talking earlier, or maybe I was talking to myself earlier. Um, like at the end of this stream, I should be able to have at least 2 saleable switches because when worst comes to worst, I can take the motherboards out of the 2 working switches and just put them into these grade A bodies because the bodies that they're in right now aren't very good. Oh, actually, I don't know why I'm doing that. Let's see, I can just pull this one. And then I can shove this 45 water, come on, into here, there, and then it should be charging. Yeah, so I'm going to, what is that noise? Oh, That was my other Switch that was charging the other battery. Basically, when you recharge, I guess, when you get to a certain level, it automatically turns the switch on. So that was the fan rubbing against the surface that I laid it on. Okay, well, I guess that's all of the blue screens. We can now get into the ones that turn on but have random defects, like dim LCD. I don't think we'll. I'm not going to touch the ones where the wireless is busted, but I am curious what they mean by dim LCD. Screen darkness issue. Okay, I guess I was paraphrasing. Okay, so I'll take. So they say this has a screen darkness issue, but the screen. This is a screen protector, so this has definitely been changed. Like, this is the same seller, by the way. So this is a Japanese Switch. So I'll just turn it on. Okay. Yeah, I see. Oh no, it's a worn out. It's an act. The screen is actually worn out. Okay. Yeah, this one. Let me get you a. Let me show you a screen. Um, it's supposed to be good. Actually, let's just see here what we have. Okay, this one also seems pretty simple. SD card won't read. Um, Basically, it got dropped where the SD card goes into. So hopefully, there's nothing cracked. Also from Japan. So this one should have a decent screen then. And I think, yeah, actually, I wonder if I could. I'll try to point out what the key differences are and why it's not the backlight. So basically, you've got, just comparing these two. Oops, stay on. So yeah, just comparing these two, there's a dead line right here. Um, there's a vignette going all the way around. And I think if you go inside, like you can see that the LCD logic has lost control because you can see there's all sorts of nasty lines going up and down. Oh, that's interesting. How did it know that there's something wrong with the SD card? But yeah, you can see what they mean. Like it is a fully worn out screen. It's got communication issues, display issues. So yeah, I definitely know what to buy here. This one's a mystery though. I'm gonna have to take it apart when I get a chance. Let's see if I can. I think that should be okay. See if I can make room for this Switch because it's very interesting. There's no SD card in there, but um, somehow it knows. Oh, I think I know what's going on because like the probably what happened is that the board has a, like when it got crushed here, like you can see it got really nasty crush. When it got crushed there, I think what happened is it shorted out the card detect pin. So it thinks it has a card, but there's obviously no card in there. So this will be a simple fix. So it's also from Japan, which means I can swap the back out for a another back that isn't gouged from Japan, and then replace the SD card board, and then I think it might be just good to go at that point. These Joy-Con rails have no paint chips. Yeah, everything's good there. Maybe just some minor scratches. I think these scratches will buff out. So yeah, we'll probably have a premium tablet anyways. And then I think I'll sell my Joy-Cons with it because those are grade A, grade S in my mind, but I'm biased. Okay, anyways. So in this case, I won't bag the screws because we could probably get ourselves out of this one. Let's see here. So there's somewhat of enough room. Like the cool thing too about these grade A's is that I won't have to clean them. I might just do some light dusting on the inside. Yeah, I was just thinking about the whole stream theme and probably going to take some notes from this game called Recettear. It's a fun little game where you run a shop in your like you live in a city where which is next to a dungeon, and your father ran a adventurer's shop which sold armor and healing items and food, and basically he took he took out a loan and I think he disappeared. So then you're stuck running the shop until it's solvent again. But one of the taglines, I don't know if it's from the original Japanese. It was the tagline is "Capitalism Ho," which I found hilarious at the time. But and then I was also thinking about the soldering routes for some emotes, and I don't know, just something I haven't really had the time to think about yet. Okay, and then the Joy-Con rail screws. Very nice. I wonder how they get the screws so perfect in the factory. They don't look like they're scratched at all. Anyways, let's see. Check the game card. I guess the other thing I would have to do is buy like a fuck ton of kickstands because these this seller obviously puts a lot of value on those. Okay. It's always a bit difficult to get the backs off of right at the headphone jack. Still haven't figured that one out. Let's see. So I've been able to create a gap here, but it's obviously not the right approach. Maybe I can use a guitar pick. There, okay. So it's a guitar pick that does it. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, so there's definitely a bend there. Let's look at the SD card. Oh, geez. I don't know if you can see that. Let me just try to get that in focus. Can you see that bend in the in the slot? Like this thing is bent. Oh yeah, there you go. See the bend? There's the case is probably touching one of the pins. Okay. Oh, holy crap. There's a massive dent right here. I wonder if the heat pipe's okay. Yeah, this PCB is bent too, so I'm gonna have to discard it. But yeah, I'm gonna open up further just because of the gigantic dent. I would say that's at least half a centimeter of a dent right where the heat pipe is. Okay, so let's see. Otherwise, a really pristine unit. Very little dust. The fan doesn't even have any dust accumulation. I don't know what that is though. It's rough feeling, but it doesn't feel like a mineral deposit. I suppose the other thing I should be doing is just turning it on. Oh yeah, I already did turn it on. Oh yeah, see, it stopped complaining. I took off the SD cardboard and it stopped complaining. So that was the root cause. But yeah, I'm still gonna take the back off. I'm gonna pull the battery, and I'm gonna see what's up with this heat pipe. There is some weird crustiness. Maybe this also had a little onsen accident. Oh geez, yeah, that heat pipe is, well, this peak stuff is really fresh though. But yeah, this heat pipe is just crushed. I don't know if you can see that. Should be a straight line. Anyways. Okay. This is a very pretty inside. That's all I can say. But yeah, I don't trust the performance of this heat pipe anymore. Even though it's a V2 and the heat pipe probably doesn't get used that much. Yeah. Now, what can I do about this? You know what? What can I? Just gonna drop the temperature of this guy down to 120. No, let's try 110. And then see if I can use that to pull this foam tape off. So I've taken off the nozzle to get maximum spread. At 110 degrees, none of this plastic should melt. Oh, by the way, when I release the screws from the heatsink, look at that. There was so much tension built up in that bent heat pipe that it popped itself off. Okay, yeah. Sorry about that. Hmm. I don't know why I have this thing about peeling stickers off. I just realized in a practical sense, there's no necessity to do such a thing. The foam tape actually does nothing. So what I'm going to do is just since this heat pipe is garbage, I'm just going to cut into it. And then here, okay. Well, hopefully, yeah, this copper is so shiny. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, that is one baby's first dead heat pipe. Okay. So, what I'll do is just steal a heat pipe from one of the confirmed dead units. Let's see. Okay, this one's probably the best one we have. And put the heat pipe back in. Or HSF, heatsink fan. Stop that. There. Let's try that again. Good. But before I should have checked to see how good this paste was. Okay, so the paste is on the dry side. Okay, let's fix that first. Oh, right, the shield's bent too. Let me get the other shield. Okay, so we've got the whole kit and caboodle. Yeah, where's that bent back? I don't know. We probably use this bent back as a last resort. Okay, sorry about that. So there. Okay, now the alcohol. Just trying to save a little money by not keeping the cotton ball in one piece. So I'm wiping this guy first, just to get some of that stuff out. Now this one, okay. Just pushing it into the center. Okay, and then getting rid of any fingerprints. There. Okay. Now I kind of wonder if I should go and do the dye as well. I mean, this is supposed to be, I am offering full refurbishment, so maybe that's what I'll do. Let's get the O-ring. Let's get the, not the O-ring pick. Oh, this might, I never thought about doing it with this. Okay, let's just put that there. Okay, I'm gonna try taking the lid off with these tweezer doohickeys. because I realized they're actually really thin. Oh, that's funny. The indentation has also bent the shield. Okay, I'm gonna have to make this very hard to watch, and just so I can get my tool in. Sorry if I'm reducing your viewing pleasure, but oh yeah, this is way better than the dental picks I have, but it is made for a right-handed person. Yeah, maybe there's another tweezer I could use that's more appropriate with my left hand. There we go. Okay. I'm sorry about the plain view, but I've got my face like 3 inches away from the bottom of the switch because I want to get basically I want to get the shield off so I can change the heatsink paste between here and the shield, the actual CPU. But yeah, this last, I wonder if I can live without it. There's one last hook on the top lid of the shield that I couldn't. Okay, never mind. I guess the shield was already bent so much that it didn't matter. Okay, so let me just. Man, today's Saturday, right? The week just flew by. So let me just check up on. What's the focus? Soft. Yeah. Okay, so those are all kind of dead. Yeah, those are all dead leads. I use PS5. No one's making any reasonable inquiries. Where was it? I need Q-tips. Q-tips. Q-tips and sodomy. Is that how the song goes? Definitely nothing about choking women, right? Yeah, and all I can say is that song did not age well. All right, let's just dab. Actually, I wonder how flat this the shield's actually decently flat. May not. Yeah, won't bother swapping that out. I'll reuse it. Okay, definitely making a meal out of this. And I just realized I made a huge mistake. Hopefully this switch is okay. I think the switch would still be okay. This is non-conductive alcohol and non-conductive thermal paste, so oh yes, I do have to slow down a little bit, I guess. There, okay. It's looking decent. Let's see. Okay. So then, yes, I need to. Ooh, I got free Japanese hair out of that. Okay. Let's get some MX4. MX4, where are you? MX4. Oh, there you are. Well, that's definitely too much paste. Okay. Okay, that's got to be good enough. Okay, so then shieldy time. And then pasty time. It's actually probably more than I need yet again. Okay. So this will be the donor shield, donor SD card reader, and donor heatsink. Okay, now okay, good. Let's just put this back. Go for a minimal reassembly, and then just do a full function test. And this might be baby's first fully repaired Switch. Okay, and then right here. So I'm going to, because the paste is still really good, I'm just going to push it back onto the center. And then when I press it against the heatsink, it'll spread it, it'll make excellent contact yet again. There. Almost got it like a log. Baby's first refurbished Switch. Okay. Assuming I didn't kill it. But okay. Just oh. Okay, I'm gonna. I don't know if you can read that. Yeah, sorry. Let me just change the brightness. Okay. What is that? Ta something. It's interesting because I think the language is supposed to be English. Ta. I don't know who. Is it Ta something Ko? Well, anyways, enough invading this user's privacy. I'm just going to force it off now. Okay, let's see here. So we can continue on with the reassembly for now. Yeah, then we can put this replacement. Actually, just make this easier on myself and just peel this foam. Then I will. Oops. It's easier to push the connector on and then seat the. There. Satisfying snap noise. And I can push that into there. Okay, so we get a silver screw there. Okay, so we shall now commence with the functional tests. Okay, we can put the just put this on. It looks like you have to put it in at an angle first, and then there. Okay, so looks like there's some. Yeah, despite all my best efforts, I still got thermal paste everywhere. I have to get used to. I'll have to learn not to do that. Okay. Okay. Well, you know what? I'll just put in one screw just to keep it from flapping around too much. And then I'll also install the SD screw. Okay. All right, so let's just do power on. Okay. Okay, so in a coarse sense, the digitizer is working. Okay, so we get in. Let's see. Oh, there you are. Okay, so we've got my mint condition neon joysticks or Joy-Cons. Okay, left is good. Right is good. Let's see here. So then I should be. So obviously they're communicating. Okay. Oh. Okay. I guess in some cases there is language or some English that spills into the Japanese language setting. Okay. Let's see. Already did brightness. Okay, let's do Wi-Fi, which I will just back away from the camera. Oh man, I wonder what the name of this network is. Don't have my kanji with me, but huh. Anyways, just kidding. I don't know any kanji. Oh, I thought I had a 5 gigahertz network. Weird. I should check, make sure that. Oh, right. I use my fingers. It'd also help if I remember the password. And I thought it was a 5 gigahertz. I thought my 5 gigahertz was working. Let me just check my router. Oh, I see. My router is too cheap to tell me whether the 5 gigahertz network has crashed or not. But let me just cancel. Maybe I can refresh. Search again. Because I guess it is important that well, let me just see here. I'll connect to the network and then maybe the switch will tell me if it's 2 gigahertz, 2.4 or 5. Let's try entering that password again. Two 2.4 gigahertz. Okay, I'm going to log into my router and see. Um, it's either that or the switch has takes a preference or something. No, it's hmm. Yeah, that is strange. I guess the other thing I should test is USB. Well, I guess docking is about the same. Anyways, just trying to think here. No, my phone should be connected by yeah. Yeah, see, my phone can see both frequencies. So let me just see if I can manually type in the SSID. I used a title case, so there's a mixture of upper and lowercase characters. Okay. Is that in? Okay, kind of in frame. Running out of desk space, so too many switches. Security. Oh, I wonder if it's because it's WPA3. Oh, let's just try that anyways. Okay, password. Enable, what's it saying? Unable to connect to the internet. Well, that's too vague. What are the details? What? I'm just making sure I didn't make a typo. Nope, that's fine. Maybe the network name and the SSID have to be the same or something. Oh, okay. So I guess name is your own nickname that you assign to it. That's interesting. I wonder if the 5 gigahertz actually is damaged. You know what? I forgot to. Okay, I'm gonna just take the back off again. I'm gonna check the antennas. Okay. Um, okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay, now the got antenna here, antenna there. Forgot where they go, so I'll just look at another disassembled switch. Yeah, I just thought, what other way could you possibly test um, the 5 gigahertz? I don't know where the white antenna goes. Let's see here. I'm just going to Google. Um, it's also a good chance to check up on my phone anyways. I'm just going to Google what antenna is responsible for what. Okay, so the white one is responsible for Bluetooth, they say. Um, okay, battery's unplugged, so what I'm going to do is just see what the Wi-Fi chip is up, or if there's anything particularly wrong with the Wi-Fi chip. Not that I don't think you could really see anything damaged or whatnot with the naked eye. But yeah, I don't know. Let's see here. I wonder. Because if I do a full disassembly, I can actually take this antenna out. You know what though? I should be able to just connect another antenna. Another antenna from a donor, because if the cable got pinched somehow because this switch got run over by something. I don't know what, or not necessarily run over, but it got crimped. It got crimped right where the SD card was, and of course that includes this. So maybe there is something wrong with that cable. I don't know, and that's why you can't see the 5 gigahertz. It's either that or it's too close to the router. I don't know. Lots to try out, anyways. So yeah, I'm just peeling an antenna out of one of the truly dead switches. And I don't need to peel it much. I just need to free it up so I can sort of just clip it on there. So yeah, how am I gonna do this? I think I go yeah, something like that. Anyways, I have to clip it on and then have to be able to interact with the front screen, of course. So yeah, let's just peel that. Oh, before we get too far, I'm going to put the eMMC back. Okay, now yes, we have to take off the U.FL. Just trying to see, there doesn't seem to be any damage there. That's good. Okay, so let's put on the surrogate antenna. Okay, and then, oops, connect the battery. There, and then let's just see how it fares. So basically, I'm using this dead switch's antenna, and the antenna's physical location originally was here, and you have to actually peel the screen off in order to release the antenna. So hopefully the root cause is not as dire as I'm making it out to be. So let's see here. Settings, internet, 2.4 gigahertz. Okay, internet settings. Searching for networks. Okay, so the 5 gigahertz network is now present. Okay. Okay, so it was just telling me I had the wrong password. Be right back. try that again. Unable to connect to the network. Okay, I'm just gonna see if we can try to. Oh, I see. It's only in the list. It was only in the list because I put it in the list. It's not because I could find it. I'm just telling it to search again. Maybe it can't find it because well, the only way I can figure, yeah, I'm just gonna have to take a known working switch and um, connect to the network. Maybe, like I said, it's the proximity. Um, I mean, it's either that or they don't actually support 5 gigahertz. Just can't say. Do I have Wi-Fi set up? Warping bending. Oh, sorry, I missed that. Okay, so what network do I have here? Settings, internet. No, okay, yeah, something's actually up with this switch because the other switch that I have has is actually connected at 5 gigahertz. Huh, that's a mystery. Why is the 5 gigahertz not working? Hmm. Well, before I go too far, let me just power this off. Oh, you know what though? I have to initialize this console anyways. Let me do that first. Um, maybe that's something to do with too many entries or whatever. I'm gonna factory reset it. Oh, there's a system update as well. And a dock. Huh. Interesting. Region. Oh, maybe it's a Wi-Fi thing. Wow. Okay, just had to accept. I changed the region to Americas, and it made me read this ridiculously long EULA. Okay. Let's see here. Internet settings. Search for networks. Okay, so still can't find the 5 gigahertz network. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is just try a factory reset. Oh, there's a reset cache option. Okay, I'll just delete the cache first, maybe. Oh, but I think that's just for browsers. Right, yeah, whoops. Okay, I do have to I have to initialize the console. Okay, formatting options, initialize console. I wonder if there's anything you're saying. Oh wait, that's the SD card. So, right, these were cartridge games, which and then, well, I have the internet. Let's just go to the eShop. That would let me know if this console is banned. Just trying to think here. What could if it was like the thing about 5 gigahertz. I mean that like the Wi-Fi chip they're using an off-the-shelf Wi-Fi filter. So I wonder if that filter's got a defect in it because it's ceramic. But let's just see if this console's banned anyways. Oh, okay. Okay, let's get out Google Lens here. Oh, neat. My thermal camera time. Oh, I thought I paid for the better shipping. Hmm. Track your order. Hmm. Well, hopefully that thermal camera will come in a decent time frame anyways. Okay, where was I? Yes, Google Lens. Oh, please enter your Nintendo account password. If you set it to skip from next, you'll not need to input the key. Oh, okay. So the checkbox is saying, remember my password for next time. Okay. And wonder if I can add myself. I don't even. Is there a users option? Oh, users. Here we go. Add user. Oh, well, let's see here. Sure. Mm. Oh, do I have to? Oh, okay. I guess if I just initialize, then. Oops. It would have been interesting if the password was stored and we downloaded some really fun Japanese games, but I don't think that's clearly not going to happen. Oh, damn. There's something. Oh, okay, that's just dirt. Thank goodness. Let's see here. So let's go system, all the way to formatting options, initialize console. Oh, well, next. Okay. So it's trying to disassociate. It's going to disassociate the Switch with any accounts, online accounts, hopefully. I guess the lip syncing isn't the greatest on this. Oh, 7 minutes, eh? Okay, well, better do some admin stuff. Oh, turn this on. Think about what to eat for dinner. Got myself a new air fryer today. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll cook some chimkin nuggets. I think okay. Yes, with some honey mussy. Yes, I need to go here, and then click here. Control T. Let's load. Oh, whoops. This bookmark. Damn, I need my glasses. Okay, yeah. Sorry, Michael. There's no way that you're a human being. And bam, and bam. There we go. Now to add you to the block list. And over here. Add new blocks. Paste. Add users to block list. Okay. And yeah. Okay. I think we're. Well, that's it for that. I guess what I can. Right. This. If we can solve this 5 gigahertz problem tonight, that'd be great. Yeah, it could be one of the RF filters is sort of semi-working. I would never be able to tell from the naked eye, but it could. Yeah, without the thermal camera, I can't tell if any dies are cracked. The strategy with that was to use a board heater, and then you use the thermal camera, and then fissures should be more obvious. How else could the 5 gigahertz not work? Well, if the antenna was defective, but I'm sure 2 antennas can't be wrong. The only other thing would be if it's a different region, like if Japan has different 5 gigahertz than us in terms of channel assignment, then. Although I don't know why they do that because that would be a nightmare for companies like Cisco. Anyways, I've got to eat something. Mm. Hmm. Okay. I wasn't paying attention. I was supposed to turn it on myself. I guess so. Okay. Oh, okay. Jeez. I don't know what they're trying to get at. Sorry, just making room here. That is so strange. Like you can, yeah, actually you can pick up 5 gigahertz networks. It just can't pick up my 5 gigahertz network. I wonder what the deal is. Okay, you know what? If it can pick up this guy's 5 gigahertz network, then it must be that I'm just too close to the router. So I'm going to drop the issue. But of course, I have to complete the setup now. Oh well. You know what? Let me just power this down and put the original antenna back. Well, the volume buttons work at least. I guess that's one way to turn it off. Oh, whoops. Okay. Oh. At least I know the heating. At least I know the fan's working. Oh. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. Pull the battery. Sorry. Here. And then. There. Okay. Right. Now let's just get this. And actually, before we go too far, let me check the battery of our 45%. Okay, that's got to be good enough. Just forcing it off here. There. And then I should be able to just yank this. Okay. So what was this one? Oh yeah, this one was dropped. So the reason why I kept this one around was because it may actually be fixable. But let's finish up with this one, and then we can go back to this blue screener. Okay, where was it? Let's clean up. Not that all gunky. Yeah, let's just clean up. Tidy up around the floor. Okay, where was I? So we're going to yank this, yank this, and then attach, then we put back on. Okay. All right, and then let's see here. Screwdriver, right. Okay. Oh, this is the bent one. Oops. So then we can. Oh, sorry, it's a factory. It's just an impression from the factory. Oh, I just realized the one thing that's preventing me from finishing any of these switches is the fact that all the kickstands are missing. So maybe there's a donor kickstand somewhere that I'm not aware of. But otherwise, yeah, I would have to find quite a few. Should be okay. All right, so you got that. All the silver screws are in, so we can put the back on. Can't remember which one was the. I mean, this back is really good. There's a nick on the back there. Let's see. Oh yeah, this one was the original crushed one. Oh, this one has a kickstand. But it's not. It's a knockoff back. I guess what I could do is just move the. So what was the crushed one? Okay, it's a 3-liner, so that means I can take it from my Steam console, really. Yeah, so this one's a 3-liner. Okay, so yeah, it's can probably realign this game card slot a little bit better. Maybe I should Q-tip this too. This is one of the backs of the Switches that had a bubble bath incident. There, that's better. Okay, let's just get rid of some of this bath crystals. Okay. Okay, now, I think that's just injection molding. Okay, so just letting the alcohol evaporate. Unless that wasn't alcohol. Okay. Yeah, I think that's all. Let's see, nothing wrong here. I think I hit that without alcohol. Okay. All right, so snap the top and snap the back. And some plastic just has to snap into the fan grills. There we go. Then we are good to there. Okay. Hold on a second. Okay, so this. Okay, so that's sitting flat. Sorry, the the back plastic. There we go. There. It just had to slide in behind the Joy-Con rail to get that reinforcement. Okay, now the bottom screw. So this is a Joy-Con screw. How bad is the focus anyway? Good, bad, indifferent. It's okay. So micro SD screw. So those are 2 Joy-Con screws, which means that by process of elimination, so these 2 must be the bottom screws, and this one must, yeah, okay. There's a slight difference in the diameter of the top of the flat part of this guy and the 2 bottom screws, but I think the shaft is still the same. So all is not lost if you get those 3 mixed up, I think. I wonder what that did out. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, it's just my tablet getting in sync with my phone. Yeah, I think so. Okay, let's just continue on here. Okay, where was I? I'm going to, yeah. Did I get? Hmm. I wasn't expecting that screw to turn infinitely into the back there. Well, this is definitely not a bottom screw. Okay, so there's a diameter difference in the top screws and the bottom screws. That's good to know. Nope, nope. There's something wrong about the back of this one. It doesn't want to screw in. Hmm. Maybe the tolerances. Oh, this thing's missing. It's missing the tab to screw into. Okay, well I guess I'm gonna not use it then. Let's see here. That's too bad because it's pretty clean otherwise. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I didn't even realize it was missing. Oh, damn. I wonder if I could super glue it. I'll do that some other time. Let's see here. Is there another three liner I could use? No, that's not. There must be. It's not too bad actually. It just has some. No, that should polish out actually. Not that scratch though. Right, that's a. It's a different Japanese two line. This one. Actually, this one's not so bad. It's I think the scratches on this one will polish out. Oh, I see where the water ran through it. That's too funny. Okay, so let me just this one needs some cleanup too. Um, okay. Well, whoever owned this Switch definitely took it everywhere. It's interesting kinds of dirt I'm seeing here. Interesting colors and textures and oils and whatnot. Mm. Hmm. Hmm. Oh shoot! This was the back that where the fan grill was cracked off. Ah, oh well. I guess it deserves to be clean anyways, but I don't know how to fix that fan grill problem. Hmm. Okay, well, I guess you're getting a non-original back. Just gonna make sure that there's no Oh, okay. So it's missing a few oh, that's interesting. It's got different certifications. I've never heard of UKCA before. Scott saying, yeah, that part's fine. So why does this matter? 2021. Oh, I see. There's like a C3 and a C2. Hmm. I wonder if that really means anything. Yeah, that sucks. Um, yeah, I don't think people are going to get really bent out of shape about regulations. I think they just want a working console. Oh, this one has a broken fan grill too. Or am I just mistaken? Oh no, I'm just mistaken. The fan grill is on the front half. Okay, I'm sorry. I've got to stop going in circles. Hmm, okay, so I'll have to magic eraser this at some point. Okay. Sorry about that. This we're supposedly in the relaxing cleaning part of the stream. Let me see if I can turn this into a pointed Q-tip. And then they'll let me get into this kickstand grooves. There we go. That might do it. Let's see. Yeah. Still might be dirty here. Dirty, dirty docks. Okay. Then I suppose just thinking, what is the difference? The big difference between performing repairs on the Switch and refurbishing it. And I kind of realized that if you're performing repairs, you only have to clean up the mess that you make, which in turn means that you can service more people, thus, and consoles. But here, there's definitely like an economy of scale at which I may as well just buy counterfeit back pieces and not even bother cleaning them, cleaning up good ones or old ones, so to speak. Right. That might have to come out in the magic eraser step. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Let's attach this one. And then do the whole game testy thing. Now here's an interesting question for me. What is the most demanding Switch game out there right now? Because a game just got ported to Switch, right? That was off the system. Oh, it was like those Batman games, right? Can't remember 100%. Oh, there's some nasty dirt just in the bottom of these grills here. Let's see. And I guess, oh yeah, the dock alignment pins are pretty clean. So, okay, let's reattach. Nice satisfying clips. Okay. We just need to get this side into the perfect. Okay. Now, just going to do the top scoop first. Maybe these 3 screws are the same. I thought that the top screw was a smaller screw, but maybe it's just the hole that it's supposed to go into. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. I can't forget to clean these grills out a little bit more. I wish I had stronger magnet tips. That would be nice. Wasn't expecting such tightness over there. Okay, and then the SD screw. All right. And what shall we shove in? Yeah, let's shove this guy in. Okay. Magical moments. Actually, I forgot to put in the tri-wing screws. Let me just do that while this is booting. Yes, I know you want to dock. Dock those Joy-Cons into your slots. Oh, guess I accidentally hit a key somewhere. There. Ooh. Oops. Hopefully that isn't too tight. Okay. Okay, let's do this again. So let's try a double team. And oh. Okay. Yep. Oh. Try the password again. Okay, I guess I mistyped the password. Okay, whoa. Sorry about that. Let's see. Actually, good time to check out the dock. Let's see here. Okay. And yeah, I should be able to do this. Okay, so the input will change now. There. Okay, let's see. Of course, they're smart to turn off the Joy-Cons when you're docked. Oh, nope. I have to find my Switch Pro controller, wherever that went. I usually use that to test the Bluetooth. Hmm. Yes, the other Switch battery is decently charged. Okay, so let me just pull that out and okay, let's see here. What was wrong with this one? Oh yeah, this one's extensive water damage. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, in that case, it has a good body, so I'll put one of my Switch's motherboards that's good in there, and that should make that one saleable. Now, yeah, just bear with me while I find my um, Switch Pro controller. Should stick out like a sore thumb in this room, I would think. Oh, I see it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, so got the Switch controller. Need the C to. Oh, it's a micro V. I want the C to A for pairing purposes. I swear I had a C to A around here somewhere. Oh, my thighs. Why do my thighs get so painful? I only walked 10,000 steps the other day. Come on, I was looking at a USB-C to A cable before I started streaming. Where did it go? Oh, I think I see it. Oh, here you are. Okay, let us plug in. Actually, I'll just switch the inputs here. So then, let's see. You can't see what's on the screen, obviously, but got a Switch Pro controller, known working one. Oh, this is a nasty ass cable. There we go. Type C my ass. Okay, let's see here. No, maybe it's this one. Well, there's only two valid. Yeah, there we go. I guess it just got a little misaligned. Okay. Is it in a state where it doesn't actually want to pair? I guess it doesn't want to pair right now. Fine. I'm gonna peel the Joy-Cons off the rails here. Okay. Let's see here. So let's stick to select next. Sure. But the Switch does know that it's docked, right? Okay. Can I do it just by... Yes. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. I can do it this way. Huh. I don't remember. Let me just pull this. I'm gonna try one of my email addresses and then try the other if it doesn't work out. Well, I don't know. I'm assuming. Oh yeah. Okay. We're good. Okay. So let's see here. Awk. Indeed. Um. Later. Skip. Next. Skip. Okay. Let's just shove this in here for your viewing pleasure. Let's see your home. Huh? What's hold on. I forgot to I'll just yank this SD card. Okay. The screen does need a little bit of a wash, but okay, so we got Wi-Fi. Now let's just see about pairing controllers. I guess this C to A cable is inadequate. Oh, okay. I hope it didn't mangle the heck out of the connector. Let's see. I have the official Nintendo one out around here somewhere. I guess I can try to pair wirelessly. Using the button on the top of the controller. Ah, there we go. Okay. Great. Now, just out of curiosity, I'm going to try this USB-C to A cable again. Yeah, that is one effed up cable. I hope it didn't F up my port. Okay, well, let's see here. So we could go to the eShop and check to see if this console is banned. But the likeliness of a Japanese console being banned is pretty low, I think. Do I need the password? me just undock it for a second here. Okay. Okay, how are we doing? I wonder if there's any any fun free games. I guess Asphalt is free. But I mean, I guess we've made it this far, so I don't think it's banned. That would be a ridiculous plot twist. I go through all this effort to make this console work, and then it just turns out to be banned. Ooh. I gotta go buy cotton balls. Maybe it's time to invest in some Kim wipes. Just cleaning down my workstation because I think it's gonna be. Oh, where are we? Okay. Oops. Okay, there we go. I didn't realize F099 was this big of a game. I don't think my stream speed is interfering with it. Let's see. So this. I'm going to take you back to Amazon tomorrow. And what else can I tidy up here? Oh yeah, that's right. I should finish up my key fob experiment. I wonder if I did buy any AAA. I don't think so. I don't think I have any AAA holders. Well, I've got a 2-cell AA holder. That could be fun. Oh, what's funny is let's just switch the HDMI here. So basically, when I first started streaming today, I decided to hack my car's key fob to take a non-lithium cell. Let me just hit this. Yeah, so basically, this was like the original. This is just like was the original form factor of the remote, and basically it took a coin cell, which is a CR2025, like the most comically tiniest coin cell known to man. So basically, I hacked in a 2477 cell, and just to see if I have the old battery kicking around. Yeah, so basically this is the old battery. Oops, it's a focal plane. There we go. So yeah, you can sort of see that it's 4 millimeters uh, smaller in diameter, and I can pull out another battery. Let's see here. Yeah, so basically, yeah. So this is the size comparison. I'll just stick this. So yeah, I will not be replacing this battery ever. But then Master had the brilliant suggestion of just switching to alkaline batteries. But like AAA's would be a good match, I think. Basically, if I went double A's, it's actually roughly the same size as the dongle itself, which would probably make it really bulky in the pocket. So triple A's, maybe. I don't know. I still wanted the thing. I guess the problem with the coin cell approach I took is that I have to put the coin cell somewhere. Yeah, the back, like the thickness, you can sort of see the double A's are just as thick as or thicker than the finished remote, because the only piece that's missing from this remote is this cover piece, and you can see it doesn't add that much thickness to the overall profile. But compared to a double A, like if I put it here, you can see it's getting pretty large, right? And again, I mean, with a double A, I wouldn't need to change it out either. But you know, it'd be big as heck. But whether to make the dongle look a bit different, I mean, this would be longer, which I guess isn't terrible either. I think there is kind of like there is a size, but the other approach I guess would be if I use a hole cutter. Oh, this would be better because then I can exploit the negative battery terminal right away. So I could actually just Dremel out this whole thing and then just sit the battery in here and print a new back. Ah, well, I'm glad I sat around and thought about it a little more. To be honest, I just wanted to know if it could be done. But I guess you kind of already know that you're changing a 3 volt cell for a 3 volt cell. But yeah, fun little rolling code remote, anyways. Yeah, I guess there's a bit more to do with that with this project. I could just Dremel out this whole thing because I think that's the right diameter. Um, it won't have it won't have the Viton um, O-ring. Like it won't have the Viton O-ring, but you know, when was I ever going to let it get submerged in water anyways? Let's see here. I should probably switch back to see if F-Zero's. I'm a bit more alert today, so oh, here we go. Now, a question I guess I need to answer myself is, how do I monitor this audio? Yeah, let me turn off the music. Let me see if I can get the audio working in here. Oh, let's see here. Let's see. So let's go to mix it up, music player, stop. Now, oh, right. Yes, I can unmute the Elgato. There we go. Okay, so then for my purposes, I need to monitor it. So let me turn on the advanced audio properties, Elgato, monitor, and output. There. So does it just need to be louder? How come I can't monitor? Sorry, just give me a second here. So, see monitor off. I still. Oh, I think I know why. I have to set the monitoring device in OBS settings. That's better. So, no, I still don't hear it. So what do I do here? So edit advanced. Yeah. Strange. I thought this would. Well, I mean, this is implying that. Oh, I guess there's another way. It's either that or I can just play in silence. Oh, geez. Let's just turn you off there. Yeah, how do I fix this? Because I should be able to monitor this. I guess I'm just playing in silence. So obviously the Pro controller is working. I don't know if that's kind of turning method was appropriate. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. So it's more of a handbrake kind of feel. Okay. Oops. Oh, hello. Nice little shower of gold. Oh, let's see there. Got distracted by all these gold pellets. Ooh, that's just random. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Nice. Still not sure what's up with this audio not sounding on my own side. Hopefully you guys have potentially turns on. Say I don't know what the most taxing game on a Switch is. So because I would rather test with that than F-Zero. I'm assuming it's the DC games that just came out, but I can't be sure. Yeah, I still think letting go of the gas is a better turning strategy than the L and R for tight turns like that. Just awaiting the rubber band. Ah. Okay. Still trying to assess whether the fan's turning on, but I guess I haven't let this thing run. I have to play more, is what I'm trying to say. Then we can move on to some other tests. Very nutty. So much rubbing. Oh. Program this game, it's impossible to meet the last place person, but leery that this fan is not turning on. There's something the matter. Maybe there's something a bit more graphically challenging that I can plug in. Because I do need to test the game cards, so let me just go. Let's insert Mario Party Superstars. That's got to be graphically intense, right? Because I don't think I have any other choices. What do I have? I guess I have Tales of the Borderlands, and then the game audio phases in and out. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's because I'm. Oh yeah, there's nothing coming in on the. Oh, okay, it's OBS. Sorry, just let me. Oops. I guess it doesn't like minimizing that window. Yeah, it's a. I'm trying to monitor it. So I think what happened there is that OBS is trying to. Oh no, you're right. Hold on. Let me just undock it and dock it again. Nope. Okay. That means the Elgato is actually being naughty. Ooh. Let's see here. Okay. I mean, yeah, I don't have an audio cable because I could cheat and use the headphone jack and the audio in. Oh no, there we go. Yeah, so I think the Elgato is overheating. Let's see here. Well, thanks for pointing that out. But it doesn't. Yeah, I still haven't figured out why I can't tap into the same audio inside of OBS. But yeah, let's see here. Let's just see if I can get this to. Wonder if I play with some CPUs, maybe it'll make this. Make this produce more heat. Okay, so you still got music. Okay, offline play. Okay. Oh, they actually want humans. Okay. Sorry about that. My phone was going off there. Okay. I'm only going over time a little bit. I mean, I feel heat convecting out of this hole. Like, it's definitely a hot hole. Just can't seem to understand why. Unless the fans don't get run very high. Oh, very high, I don't know. Well, maybe now that I've witnessed the Elgato misbehaving yet again, maybe I'm better served by getting an internal capture card or something. I canceled my order for the internal card because the Elgato stopped misbehaving. But maybe I'm better off just ditching it entirely. Well, I may as well have fun with it. I mean, I bought it in 2017. I may as well open it up and glue on a heatsink or something. L plus R. Oh, not ZL and ZR. Seems like everything in my life is overheating. My webcam's overheating. Elgato's overheating. Okay, whatever. Definitely my favorite was 4. And that's only because of first mover bias. My first ever Mario Party game I ever played was Mario Party 4. So yeah, my favorite board though, I don't know, this one's kind of fun. Oh, this one definitely that cooperative game that was on Mario Party 4. Where was it? I know it's further. I thought it was near. It was that co-op dungeon puzzle mini game. Was it Dungeon Dash? No. I think it had different. That one's kind of fun too. Sneak and Snore. No. Oh, I love this one too. Passive Peril. That's kind of those ones. Oh, maybe it was maybe it was Dungeon Dash. Oh, I guess I can choose a few of them. Okay. Yeah, I definitely love that one. Having a hard time remembering. Oh, yes. I always kind of I have good memories of that one. And drawing a blank on a lot of them. I remember we played the shit out of this game back in the day. That one was kind of oh, that, yeah, I remember. Yeah, I can't remember. Oh, this one's not bad. Oh, yeah, it's definitely Birdo. Oh. Did I accidentally go back into the same building? Okay, I did. Oops. Okay, now, is this one? Oh, Mario Party. I'm just gonna try something. Yeah. God damn it. Nintendo thought of everything. I tried to plug my headphones into the Switch, but it cut off the HDMI. Okay, well, this...
Let's go!
I'm just putting my ear to the Switch. Just... Oh yes, the fan is running. Yeah, I can hear the whoosh of air. Okay, good. That's all I really wanted to know. Okay, well if that's the case, let's move on. So fans running, Console's not banned. Controllers, I just want to. Okay, so those work wirelessly, but I'm assuming these must as well. Yeah. So if we do controllers, I should be able to do. Oops, this one. There. Okay. So I guess the only other thing is, well, that's, I don't think that's a function. Okay, so you got the game card. Oh yeah, the SD card. Um, let me see here. I don't have to switch back to overhead view like so.
Okay, so then the next thing to do is shove a SD card in your bum. And then this should complain. This micro SD card is being used with no Switch consoles used. Must be deleted for GB to use this console. Let's see here. And if I just eject it, okay, it doesn't complain. Just trying to think here. What can I do? Do I have any spare SD cards I can say goodbye to? Because all I really want to do is test, do a basic read-write test. So yeah, the internet works. USB clearly works. I'm assuming it charges in the dock.
Yeah, so it's charging. Okay. Let's see. Then what other function? I must be forgetting some other function. There's got to be some other functions I need to test. Oh, the buttons work. Like the volume button
works, the power button works. Fan works. Headphone jack works. Game card reader works. Digitizer works. The rails work. Oops. Let's see here. I think that's a full functional test, right? Yeah, I hear the fan going now. I should have just used my ears the whole time. Yeah, I think the only thing this is missing is a kickstand, but those have got to be cheap, and I have to order 20 of them anyway. So, yeah. Well, I think at this point I might just call it a night, because I have to change my sleep schedule if I want to make the most out of my training on Tuesday. So thanks for thanks for coming out and supporting. I know it's very early over there, so it's much appreciated. Although, yeah, I've got to get better test games for these consoles. Anyways, yeah. So have a good night, everyone. And I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's Sunday, right? No, today's Sunday. Really? Oops. Okay, see you Wednesday. Take care.